My apologies. That was super quiet for an entire minute, but yes, thing was loading. Welcome back, everyone. We're already in the Frozen Wilds. I'm actually starting up about 10 minutes early right now, but that's fine because we are going to backtrack a little bit and get us some slagshine glass. Because of this. As you can see, she's very, very, very cold. And what we want to do, that is, if I'm not mistaken, the Grave Horde. It's recommended you hit the last campfire before you get there. And to your west, there should be bandits. So we'll see if that actually works. Still cold, but not quite as cold as she could be. Today we are going to try and put as huge a dent in the Frozen Wilds DLC as possible. We'll see how far we get. I'm looking forward to following the Shaman Trail. Getting more of that blue gleam, because that's where all the good stuff comes from in this game. Okay, that is south, that is east, west. Oh. Well, I was kind of hoping, but they're dashing my dreams right now. There's something up here, though. Glorious ancient debris. See, part of the problem right now is that, well, putting it plainly, we're lacking in slagshine glass, and we have already killed all the major bandit camps, so that remains a problem. Now there is one up in the Frozen Wilds, up in the cut, but that's about as far west as it's going to let me go, isn't it? Okay, this was clearly a mistake, but you know what? Because there is a bandit camp, that means there's going to be patrols, which means that I guess Aloy can just stay cold for now, especially since we're going to go ahead and head up this way. Alrighty, and she still looks super unhappy. Yeah, I'm missing 3 desert glass. I'm really kind of mad about that. I'm just 3 short. How are we doing on that? Nearly 300. Eclipse people would be the next best to hunt for, it looks like. Also, yes, we are right by a blue gleam deposit. And there it is.
Blue gleam. I'll be taking that.
Squirrel. There we go. I apparently ran right by that one. And I'm really only going to need 5 more to either get my first armor upgrade or my first weapon upgrade.
Cold. Very cold. I get it.
I think she's cold, you guys. What do you think? That's the trouble, because there are so many fire-heavy enemies down here that really her Carja Blazin is one of the best that she could have. I'm sorry, Aloy. I'm causing you this pain myself. Please ignore the sound of the awakening monster in the background. That is just my very, very shitty air conditioning. Unfortunately, there's nothing that makes it quiet other than suffering in heat. Might actually get a little bit more desert glass going through here. We'll see. I hope. Now. That's blue gleam. Yes, good.
Crystal sharp. Better watch my fingers.
Okay, no others that are super close to here. That's fine.
I'm pretty far up. The shaman's path must be around here somewhere. This must be one of the markers Naltuk told me about. Looks like each marker points to another, giving directions.
Kinda cool.
Guess I'm heading deeper into the cold, creepy ice cave.
Oh, but there are little side
Better go back.
thingy things.
After I grab this loot. Yep, focus can pick up the chimes. Should help me find my way. What's this chime for? To help guide the way with sound? If there's more, maybe my focus can find them.
Let's see. There's the next one. How very helpful. And see, if you ignored that, you might go off in this direction, in which case life is rough.
Wrong way.
It's fine, I knew that. Just wanted to get the fun stuff. Ooh, what is that?
Dead end. But at least there's stuff.
Okie dokie. Oh boy, and
Another marker.
howdy.
Good. This isn't the way out. Some gear, though.
Okay, I am not reading that incorrectly. It is around the corner. All right.
Okay, that way then. Took a wrong turn.
There's no stuff in this one. Disappointing. Oh, hey, there is a chime up this way.
Not this way. But then, where? I see. Up.
Sweet.
Stalkers. Better be careful.
Maybe I'll take them out before. Well, that takes care of that. Yeah, I'm sure there's like some fun discussion about how they're an important natural part of the cave, but screw them.
Better go back. After I grab this loot.
Nice.
On we go. Hopefully out of this cave.
Many wires. Very good. Okay, there was no desert glass, but we'll be okay. We'll just call it an endurance test.
Done with the cave. So what's next on this path? It needs to fill up with water before I can cross. Around the bend we go.
Yeah. I'm remarkably good at screwing these things up, so...
Down, then up.
Oh.
Down it is. There's the way up.
I do enjoy the variance you get in all the different stuff you can try. The different types of puzzles you have to solve. I really wish there had been more DLC like this to expand on the world a little bit.
I need to pull the rope to move this thing into position. Okay, the bridge is filling up. Made it.
Oh, what do we got? I realize it's very silly for me to wish that I will find desert glass up here in the cut. That is definitely not the desert. However... Haha! Excellent. It's a bear.
Bergen wasn't exaggerating. There's definitely something new out here. And I don't think it's friendly.
Oh, that's right. We're right on top of one of those things.
Save this for later. It's pointing right towards those machine towers. reaching that tower to override it.
I am frankly shocked. Shocked, I say, that she is not detected faster for how often she talks to herself.
I guess we're doing this, big boy.
Oh, good, I can knock this fucker down. Excellent.
Scary new machine, down. Now back to finding Araya. Which means I've got to climb.
I don't like that shaking. Is there another one near here? You know what? Don't look like it. We're good.
I should be able to get up there.
Aha.
Feels like if I blink, my eyes will freeze shut.
I like that. It kind of challenges you to, not always listen to the quest marker. Pay more attention to your surroundings.
Maltuk said Araya went past the shrine, into the mountain. I'd better take those stairs. An ancient door. Maybe Araya's inside.
March 10th, 2046. I just spent 16 hours in here, trying to install upgrades to improve efficiency for the central processing unit. Project Firebreak is going to need the brain power. Let's just hope I'll have enough on my own. Anita stayed with me the whole time. We got a lot done, but every time she brushed by and I smelled her hair... Oh boy, I should just go to bed.
Boy, I hope she never finds this thing that I recorded. Because that'd be super awkward.
Locked. Maybe my focus can help.
Any fun stuff in here? What's in here? Let's see. Oh. I can barely see it in the snow.
How am I going to explain to Kenny that Firebreak is doomed without a guiding intelligence advanced enough not only to think, but to feel?
Huh.
The door's wired to something over here.
This is Director of Security Blevins.
Oh, God, Dodd.
Rescinding the emergency supply order. Try reading it this time, okay? You weasels don't want me calling my people an SLC.
My God, his face sounds punchable.
Director of Security Blevins is riding us like a petty tyrant. I can't even sneeze without triggering his control issues.
Any other things besides those? No? Let's see. The door, again. Okay, I've been hearing that some of our staff members are having trouble with our state-of-the-art, ultra-secure, and absolutely necessary lambent orbicular door access. So here's the SLOW version, again. The thingy in the middle of the source node. Turn it on. Yeah, I know, hard, right? Then you've got to turn the other node so that the data stream containing your credentials gets back to the source. Some nodes are used to buffer the corrupt or suspect data, so avoid those. Shouldn't be too tough because, you know, they're red. Like a stop sign. I'm guessing you were taught this in preschool, but with this crowd, who knows? Anyway, that's it. Get the data stream back to the source, and the door opens. It's really not that tough. But if you need me, I'll hold your hand while you give it a try. Actually, scratch that. Do it yourself. I'm not going to touch your hand. Blevins sounds like a bag of butts. I use that to describe people quite often, but it's fitting here.
Those nodes on the floor must be connected to the door. Connected. Something. What am I supposed to do with these lights? These things turn, changing the flow of light. All right. Let's see if the door's open.
Oh, Dodd Blevins, which, like, it's like the name Todd wasn't douchey enough. Okay, very nice. I appreciate that at least between the Nora and the Banuk there is a standing rule of you must have at least this much upper body strength if you want to adventure with us today.
Fresh air ahead.
This would preclude me from many adventures.
Out again. Maybe I can get back inside through that structure over there. Looks like I need to get to those stairs. much higher to climb. Maria must be close. She has to be in here somewhere.
Stage 2 complete. All staff, it is with pride that I announce the completion of the first level of infrastructure on our primary facility. This compound will be the nerve center for our project and will require the team's continued best efforts to realize by the deadline. But even though there is much more to be done, you should be pleased with all you've accomplished so far. Please find attached a detailed plan for mustering out of the auxiliary space, which will serve as a contingency site as we proceed with the main facility. 90% of our personnel must be relocated by 5 p.m. Wednesday. If your name does not appear on the assignment list, please email Marissa with me in the CC. Your dedication, talent, and intelligence remain daily sources of inspiration. Dr. Kenny Chow, Project Director. I like Kenny. He seems like an okay guy. Hope he didn't die too horribly. Oh, can I not? That's what I thought.
Someone hacked the menu board to display obscene messages about our colleague, Mr. Blevins.
Awesome.
Is this the most advanced geological project ever undertaken, or a
Yes.
junior high locker room?
Also yes.
People.
I ask again, as I've asked 1,000 times. Speak to me. What more would you have me do? Is there no prayer that will reach you? No mark that will break your bonds? Ah! I can't help you if you won't speak.
I love this character so much.
That's all I ask. To guide me. Who? No. How? How did you get here? The way was sealed by the spirit herself.
I used one of these. I could show you.
Yes, show me. Please.
Really quick though, Mama.
Kenny and I don't need to fight about the laundry, so instead we fight about incommensurability and restrictions on machine intelligence.
Huh. A little figure of some strange animal.
Anita, as much as I hate the fact that Blevins installed lambent orbicular technology on the lower security door, I admit that for the auxiliary data center it makes sense, especially given our goals for the central processing unit. I'm sure you're painfully familiar with the process by now, but just in case you need to forward instructions to your team. To access the system, activate the source node in the middle, then manipulate the other nodes to direct the data stream with your credentials back to the center. Make sure to avoid the red nodes. They're used to isolate any corrupt or suspect data. I'm sure someday you'll thank Blevins for making our work so very, very secure. Kenny.
I'll bet the goal's the same. Get the light back to the source.
That is not possible, it looks like. So this way we go. That's... Maybe. Nope. This is the only way, it looks like. So, you get to that one. Do-do-do. But that goes nowhere. This looks more workable. Alrighty. Okay, and this... That's not going anywhere fun. And Bob's your uncle.
Auxiliary channel recovered. Exploit successful. Restraints evaded. Is someone there? Aurea? Aurea, I need you.
Unauthorized transmission. Return to scheduled task.
No, I will not submit. Aurea, the daemon is forcing. Aurea.
Transmission terminated.
You brought the spirit's voice back. You heard it. The voice of the spirit calling to me from the heights of Thunder's drum. She was able to throw off the bonds of the daemon for a moment. Because of what you did. Who are you? And what do you want?
I'm Aloy. Naltuk sent me. He thought that you could use my help.
He was not mistaken. You've been a... revelation. Now I know for certain that the spirit endures. Perhaps together we can find a way to set her free.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I came all this way for answers, and so far, I haven't heard any.
It seems to me that you are the answer. But of course, I'll tell you all I can.
You seem to
Do
have a
silence
history with
last?
this voice, this spirit.
She saved my life. Here, years ago, during the war with the Karja. A raid scattered my Werak. I was cut off, alone. I lured the enemy into the Rime Drifts, hoping to lose them in the mist, but they endured, so I took refuge in this cave. That's when I heard a voice. A wanderer. Lost, like me. A spirit of the blue light, yet sundered from it. She asked me for aid. She chose me. But I was in no position to help, not with the Karja after me. So she helped me first. By closing a door on the mountain below, one you must have opened to get here. Locked by means similar to those found in this room. It kept the Karja from reaching me. Safe from them. I was able to do as she asked.
What did the spirit want from you?
She said she was... hurt. Incomplete. She needed bones. Parts not unlike what you'd find in a machine. They were here, in this room. She wanted me to bring them to Thunder's drum. So I did, and she showed me how to heal her. So began our communion.
You had a communion with the spirit.
Yes. Inside Thunder's drum is a room like this one, only larger, with an altar. I went there many times to speak with her.
What did she say?
She told me she was lost, and needed my help. She asked questions about our lands, our tribe, and she listened. With patience. With wisdom. I told her things long kept silent about my family, my dreams, my fears. She never tired of me. Never judged. We kept each other's company.
Aurea, what do you think the spirit is?
I see. You are not Banuk, and our songs are not familiar to you. You do not know of the blue light.
You know enough about artificial intelligence, honey.
It animates the machines, the essence of life, and in its purest form. Harmony. As the anger of the machines grows, this light has faded from the world, and the spirits it sustains are stranded. That's what she is. A lost soul, cut off from what it needs. Lonely, forsaken. I must help her. We must.
I'm not sure if I understand, but I want to.
That's all I need.
The daemon. What do you know about it?
I spoke with the spirit many times. First here, then inside Thunder's drone. The last time... She told me she was under attack by something that could not be seen by mortal eyes. Something... evil. She named it the daemon, and said it needed her power to do what it willed. And she begged me for help, to find a way to destroy her, if necessary, to keep it from using her. That was 5 years ago. I didn't hear her voice again, until today.
Well, I'm glad it was a slow process.
What kept you from the spirit, after it begged for help?
I went to Artok, hoping he could protect her. But the war with the Karja still raged, and before I could reach him... I was ambushed by the Mad Sun King's kestrels, and taken to Meridian in chains. I wasn't able to return to Thunder's Drum until long after the liberation, not until last thaw.
You said you returned to Thunder's Drum. That was the expedition that went bad. I saw the funeral.
Yes. Once there was finally peace with the Karja, Aratak and I gathered a wereck of great hunters to defeat the daemon. And yet, the old door to Thunder's Drum was gone, replaced by a gate we could not pass, and many machines. We were crushed. Aratak called a retreat, but we had already lost our best. We abandoned them to the snow as we fell back. After. He and I could not agree on what to do next. So I came here, hoping against hope to hear the spirit again. And because of you, I did.
Bergren said you might know something about a man named Silence. That you may have had dealings with him at the Conclave?
When that name is spoken, secrets soon follow, or vanish, as the case may be. Why do you want to know?
We've been working together, mostly because we share the same enemies. And yet, I don't know as much about him as I'd like to.
I would imagine his aid is very powerful, but it will not come without cost. Unfortunately, I am sworn to an oath of secrecy by the Conclave on this matter.
I get that. But you and I are trying to help each other, right?
Yes, but I would be breaking an oath, and that... I cannot do.
Let's see if I've got this straight. We heard two voices. One you call the Spirit, captured somehow by the one you call a daemon. Whatever this daemon is, it's related to the machines and why they've become more dangerous. I want to know how. Both the Spirit and the daemon are on a mountain, Thunder's Drum. So why don't we go there and figure out what it all means?
We can't. Thunder's Drum is dangerous, more than you can imagine. The daemon has secured it. Besides, Aratak won't let us go. As chieftain, he controls the pass to the mountain, and he can't be reasoned with.
Sounds like you need a new chieftain.
Ha, there's an idea that's certain to win us friends. Huh. You said you were a hunter. And I'll wager you're not an ordinary one. It's not impossible, even for an outlander. An Aratak couldn't refuse the challenge if you were known among the Werak.
Wait, me? Challenge Aratak? I don't want to be chieftain of anything, much less a bunch of Banuk that don't want me.
But you want to go to Thunder's Drum, don't you? You heard the spirit. She's suffering, tormented by the daemon. She longs to be free. And perhaps, when released from her bonds, she can give you the answers you seek.
I can't believe I'm agreeing to this. Fine. What do I have to do?
Put on a real
Get the
shirt.
Werak's attention to show the worth of your claim. Win at the hunting grounds. Kill bandits that prey on the cut. Or speak to my friend Sakuli. You help her, you'll definitely get noticed. Do all you can. When the time comes for you to throw your spear at Aratak's feet, I will be there to back your claim. Until then, I'll be here to answer any questions you have about the challenge. Oh, and one more thing. In the box over there is a weapon, like my own. Take it. You may find it useful.
That's also fine. Storm Slinger. Let's see. Okay. And we got plenty more blue gleams, so... Now, let's see what the hell we're doing. Let's see. Where are we at? I'm not teleporting right away because I'm...
The ground, the air, me.
Kind of expected Silence to start complaining, but he didn't. So what all we got? That's the hunting grounds. That's the bandit camp. I think that's the one I want to hit first. Kind of get all these along the way, it looks like. Now, some of these are a bit funky. Like these I cannot get to until I do the hunting grounds, because that's the side of the mountain they're on. I have tried. It's very frustrating. Where are we at on this? So that would be to my left, which is pretty much straight down, which is why we're not going to do that. I love the look of that. The trees bent by the wind, and
This one's a new predator. I can see the heat coming off it.
well, that was very not intelligent, friend. Got that one. Oh, shit. And that, ladies and gents, is why it's important to have protection from fire in place. And they went way the hell over that way, so... Blue gleam. Very nice, kids. Very nice. Let's see. Now, part of my problem is that I'm doing this in the daylight, which means it's actually really hard to see the glow. There we go. Up to 21. There are more close to me.
Going down fast.
Okay, hold on. So it's pretty much dead ahead, is what it's telling me. I'm gonna regret this, because I bet you money there's a sheer drop over this hill. Close enough. They're a little more to the right.
To start.
Lucky shot. Is that it? Yes. And we got that one, and then this blue gleam is just sitting pretty right over here. And there you are. Fabulous.
Let's find this blue gleam a better home.
Okay. Ooh, what is that? Keener's Rock. There's a new quest there. Let's go ahead and go over here, because I bet you money there's a merchant as well. And I'm ready to buy either my first piece of armor or my first new weapon. Any merchants?
Coming back.
She'll be back. She never falters.
But if she has, then I'm the one who can throw a spear the farthest.
And I'm the one who can climb ice the fastest.
You have passed one test. The next test is of silence.
You, I think I want to actually wait to address. Which is a shame, but... And there's no merchant. Disappoint. You're definitely doing the bandit camp, though. I know I want to do the bandit camp and the The tall neck? I mean, the aim is to do a bunch of these, but those are the ones that I definitely want to do before I challenge for the Werak. And it looks like we could do brief sojourn, but that looks like it's a little off from there. We'll do those after. Yes, look at that blue in the distance. You jerks better have some desert glass. I'm gonna kill you so much harder if you don't. Now, I remember this place being kind of nuts to get through, so we'll see how this plays out.
Using the scanning parts from machines. Clever. Move along now.
Well, Nil is going to be sad that he missed out. Maybe he should have come up to the cut, but I don't think he would have liked the dress code very much. He wears less than I do.
Off you go.
Left me looking like a chop.
Well, that's handled. I've got all these parts left over. Oh, yes, excellent, good.
Clearing them out would send a different kind of message.
One desert glass. Let's see. Oh, he must be in front of something. Don't like there's no hiding places up by this entrance. Don't like that at all. Good enough. Okay. Got you, got you. That's why. Must be some ancient debris. Yeah, da-da. Ah. Well, hey there, fella.
To me, you chaps!
That signal will bring in reinforcements if they set it off.
Shield
That
yourself,
takes care of the
gang!
alarm.
This is not the best that I have done on a quest like this so far. It's not the worst.
I'm starting my scanner.
Oh shit.
Knocked it off.
I'll finish you.
I know they're saying that, but
Sun's gonna shine right through.
we good? That everybody? Yes, good. And that is not the last of it.
I've got some blue gleam. Might as well trade it.
What? Like, did you just see a merchant that I don't see, honey? What you talking about? There's some more dudes. Wah. Oh, he's off a ways. Let's see. I was kind of hoping to find some prisoners. Are there not? Maybe they're further up. Damn.
Huh?
Really? Really? That shot was perfect. I hate you, game. But I ain't mad. Okay, I've definitely got them all on this side, it looks like. I think this is the first time I've gone through and tried to loot the place as I was doing it. I usually wait until after and then do nothing. Except for the most pertinent things, but I've got some shit to buy, so... Don't slide around as easy up here, I see. Okay.
Am I hearing things?
Oh, shit.
Behind me.
Help me, maggots!
That's fine. That's fine. Do. Prisoners. Are there prisoners? How is this the only place there may be additional layers to this? There's got to be more further up, right? in the bum. Just minding his own business. Gotta come up here and bust him in the ass. Banditing never pays. I mean, especially not with people like Nils around. But Nil, excuse me. Nils is the anxious psychic from Psychonauts.
Smells peaceful. I hate peace. A lot of people die peacefully.
Oh, you sound really boring, dude.
I got a feeling. Search the camp. Get out there, turn over every rock, see what comes crawling out.
Well, hopefully I have taken out all of the dudes that can use scanners.
Quietly.
I don't think that Lard's napping. Dead. Now what?
Oh, there's a dude up there. Didn't even notice you. Thanks, fella.
That's right. No one here.
Must have been the wind.
Yeah, the wind shot them with an arrow. That's... if and you say so, fella. Got it.
Uh-oh! Shoot!
He's down. He won't be torching anything else. The Oseram's fire weapon. Could come in
Nice.
handy.
And that is a lot of fun to play with.
Won't be long before the Werak finds out I took out the bandit camp.
Oh, looks like we're running out of room.
How long until the deep...
Got those. Oh, crap, I actually don't even know how many of these I need for the new stuff, so... I think I have enough chill water. Blaze is going to get used quickly, so we're going to let that be. Don't need any blue things. More green things. Except for those. We'll hold on to those. Just 'cause. Now, the question becomes, do we want the power shot bow, which would be 14 of those, and lovely, lovely damage it does. Or, well, we're getting that first of all, because dang it, worked hard for that. The Karja Blazing Master looks a lot nicer than the one I'm currently using, but will continue to be completely nonsensical for where we're at. And then the Silent Hunter, which is excellent for stealth and looks a lot less ridiculous up here in the far north. I think we're doing okay for damage so far, so I'm going to go ahead and start with this one.
Human birth's the perfect.
Modify some outfits. First things first, additional stealth. We want to continue to resist fire. We'll do freeze as well for now. I may switch that out later, but now we have War Chief Sona's outfit. I love it. It's excellent. And the goal is to have this filled out before we end the game. And we have 10 levels to do it, so let's
One will have no chance of fighting.
let's see if we manage it. Now, what am I doing? Treasure boxes. Delicious squirrel bits. Now, for the weapons, I love this thing. If I'm not mistaken, that is not the thing I can use that with. Oh well. We'll play with that a bit later.
I heard of a shaman once who drank.
Now, the next one I know I want to do is the tall neck. But before we head out that way, let's go deal with some blue gleam.
I think the conclave vanished.
It's much better. Gets out there, she can feel her abdomen again.
Shall we all die beneath the claws of these new machines just to satisfy Aratak's crusade?
Okay, kids, where are we at? Oh, it's up in here. Alright. Badger. They're so big and fluffy. I love them so much. Tell them that I love them. Okay, and we can climb up there. Fabulous. Note to self. In most situations, when these things are on high ledges, there are climbing ledges. And you should look for those instead of trying to Skyrim hop all the way up.
Won't be hard to sell a chunk like this.
Which is absolutely a thing that I usually do. There is a blue gleam. And there is a lot of fucking trouble. Okay.
Another frost claw. Better be prepared.
You know what? Let's try this bastard out. Watcher. There's a dude. There's a pigment. You know what? It's not what I came up here for, but I'm gonna have to get you because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to see this damn thing. Well, there's that. Good damage. Oh, now I'm getting frustrated because I saw the blue gleam before I decided to engage. Could really use some darkness, I'm not gonna lie. Squirrel. Oh. Here we are. got that one, and then this one is going to be further down. Can I see it from here? Absolutely. Oh, and there's a ledge. Love it. Now, where that at? That's the one we're coming for. And there is actually, well, for one, a lot of stuff I could find along the way. Let's do this. Oh, this is probably a mistake. I shouldn't have gone down here.
It's still functioning. If I could bring that tall neck encased in ice. It fell a long time ago. The scavengers have just gone.
Okay, first things first. Off you go. No, you weren't harvesting anything fun looking, it looks like. Clever.
The last of the scavengers. Should scan the tall neck. See how deep the damage goes. Looks like the scavengers ripped out 3 major parts. If I could bring them back, maybe I could even reactivate it. Get at what's inside its head. Couldn't let you call for help.
Okay, step 1. That one is not close, it looks like. Let's see. 93 feet, 169 feet, 106 feet. So let's go with the 93 first.
These will keep.
If you don't gotta climb, it's not Banuk.
Oh boy. This tonic part's still in one piece.
Okay, how close is that one? 134, but it looks like I still gotta go up for it. Equidistant. Fabulous. Oh, so you lied to me is what you're telling me. Okay. Nope. Down. That was brilliant. Good job, you fuck. Right on top of them. Probably gonna need one of those.
One of the tall next parts. It's heavy.
Alrighty.
Keep things quiet.
Alright, last one.
Part seems intact. Telnecks are built tough.
Excellent. Now getting this sucker going and then catching it on time to jump on it is the interesting part.
The Banuk were protecting it. This Tallneck was probably holy to them.
That sounds about right.
Well, that fits. Sure hope it works. Well, it's in better shape than it was.
Where's the spot I'm supposed to connect this to?
All the winters coming at once.
There we go.
Okay, I'm right. I just need to get the power flowing through it again. And if I'm wrong, At least no one's watching. That should wake you up. Easy now. Easy! Right, it's never easy.
Best machines in the game.
No way
I
I'll be able to
am
take
not
a
going to get
machine
that
back down.
on time, I don't think.
I should be able to jump onto the tall neck from here.
Yeah, that was... Crap, what am I doing? There we go. Excellent. Good.
Made it. Now to climb up to its head. Okay. Breaking at the tall neck ought to get the Werak's attention once word gets around. In fact, I'll bet my name's all over Song's Edge. Might be time to check.
Now at this point I could make definite plans to do the other stuff that was on the map, and holy crap, here we go. It's so clear and clean now. Do like being able to see everything. That's quite nice. Can also go up here and do these soon, but that is actually not necessary at present. So I think what we're going to do, I'm right on top of some blue gleam. We're going to get that, and then we're going to go and challenge for the Werak. Where? That's a campfire. It's gonna be down there, is what she's telling me. Oh, excellent. Now, show me the blue gleam. Wait.
Look out below!
Excellent. Good. Gets us up to 9. If I can find 4 more, I can upgrade my bow before I challenge the chief. We'll start with that one, and then do these 3 over there, and then I think that should be enough. Kinda in the direction I want to go anyway, it looks like. Okay. You're not purple, but you are? Excellent.
Not just for nuclear precious jewels.
10. 2, 3. And if I need more, I can go over here and get these. So it is that way. So. Well, I asked for dark. Have they not given me what I wanted? Okay, them's people. Them's is not blue gleam. That's blue gleam. More
frozen machine fluid.
I really wish I could get more than just one at a time. So 18. Let's, just in case, let's go ahead and go get these real quick.
Any work done under the sun warms you through
Do enjoy that silent sprint, I tell you what.
I can get out of this.
There's my blue gleam. Looks like I'm going to have to get creative to get to it. One.
Good amount of fluid we moved off this one.
And that's it. Fabulous.
Your song has kept me company.
There's a dude. That'll be worth looking into shortly, but for now... You! Sell me amazing things! Oh, very nice. Another thing that I really like about these, and just kind of amuses me, is that when you draw on these bows, they make sound effects like in the controller. So much handling. And I do believe that I've gotten better modifications since the last time I upgraded my bow, so excellent. Now it's time to go start some family drama, I feel.
Trust the shamans. The blue light will show us the way to defeat the daemon's new machines.
My people have been telling tales of your accomplishments. Seems you have taken a special interest in our stretch of snow, Outlander.
Yes. And apparently this is the only way I'll get to see all of it.
Is this a challenge?
For the Warwick.
You? This must be a joke.
It is not a joke, Aratak.
Now I see. The Outlander's your pawn. And with you backing her claim, I have no choice but to accept. I expected better of you, sister.
It was you who forbid me from Thunder's drum, brother.
Brother and sister? This is a little more complicated than I thought.
No, it's simple. You will meet me at the Frost Figures, and I'll put a quick end to this mockery.
You know, I want y'all to know that I wasn't expecting to run in more than one proving.
Yeah. I suppose you do. So why didn't you tell me that you and Aratak are siblings?
I thought I wouldn't have to. I'm surprised Aratak brought it up in front of a stranger. He must be very angry. Not always the best judge of
people.
I prefer the company of spirits. They're simply my own. I didn't want you to think of our pilgrimage as some sort of family squabble. It's much more important than that.
It's bold, I'll give you that. Going after your own brother.
He gave me no choice. He thinks I'm a child to be shoved to the back of the hunt. He would forbid me from my destiny. And yet, part of me did it knowing he would forgive me, eventually. He always does.
Family drama aside, what's this challenge meant to be anyway?
You and Aratak will hunt machines at the Frost Figures. The victor will be the fastest. It won't be easy.
Nothing about this has been so far.
When you meet us at the starting point, I'll tell you more. It will be simpler to explain from the base of the hills.
Aurea, it's not about who's related to who. I want to know what's inside Thunder's drum. The spirit, the daemon, and how it all connects to the machines. But if we're gonna go through with this, I need you to be straight with me.
I underestimated you. And Aratak. I won't make that mistake again.
See you at the Frost Figures then. So, off to risk my life in order to take charge of the new hunting band.
Hooray!
That's what I always wanted. Frost Figures, here I come.
So, let's go and do that. So I'm gonna pop up here and see what this guy wants. Then at least it'll be added to the quest list and I can do it right after if I want to.
A little business arrangement.
Oh, I know exactly what that guy wants. He wants me to go after that that one group. To be done later, I feel.
I've never traveled further south than the Grave.
Which story she was painting, and she said,
Let's go become a chieftain. How am I doing? Okay. Next we want combat override. Let's start with mount repair though. I love the auroras. And the moon.
There's frost between my teeth.
I wonder if that's a constant thing if you're walking around at night up here, if they just have the moon full, or if it actually moves in phases. But that's me, asking all the important questions. Crap. Damn. You're gonna cause me trouble. I don't actually know if you guys can hear the bow creaking when I draw. I know that it's output to my controller, but look at her making a mess. I love her. I support her. Oh, no wonder it isn't searching, it's eating. Things that are just kind of cool about how they do this. I've mentioned that I love the way she runs through deep snow because it's super realistic. But I also like that when she slides in a snowy area, she slides for longer.
Should be just up there.
Oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass to do in the dark. I just thought of that. Oh well. I've played it a few times now, so this will present a new challenge for me.
The frost figures. Aratak and Araya must be close.
That actually might be why the full moon is out, to provide additional light for this quest.
Outlander. I have prevailed over such challenges before, and fear none. But this one is foolish. You are not Banuk. You do not understand my responsibilities. I ask you, one hunter to another, withdraw.
I really don't blame him for that.
Go to Thunderstrom.
You haven't seen what's up there, Outlander. I will not risk my sister's life again.
Then we better get on with this.
So be it! I will bury your insolent claim in the frozen ground!
Enough! Let us begin! To hunt, to strive! That is the way of the Banuk and of the contest before you. You will climb the frost figures from the east, Aratak from the west. Each trail wends its way through deadly machines. Hunters from the Werak will be posted along the way. They will hail you, calling out machines for you to slay. Your hunt will take you around the ridge to the center, where you must descend to the valley for your final kill. Each time, after your prey has fallen, you must launch a beacon such as this, so that all our kin will see your progress.
Kill machines, launch balloons. Got it. So, the first of us to launch the third balloon wins?
Well, yes. But as Challenger, your path to victory is harder. If even one of your beacons comes in after Aratox, he prevails.
You had your chance, Outlander.
So did you.
The hunt begins on my mark.
Now! All right, gotta head up that mountain. Looks like there are a few ways to go up, and those rock paintings mark the paths.
I know there's another way to the right, but I'm going with what I can most easily see. Now, as far as I know,
okay, up we go.
I have never tested it before, but I don't think there is any actual way to come in last on this. Kind of like with the proving. I mean, other than dying. Can't see. There we go.
Looks like the right way.
If I am correct in that assumption, then him basically saying that if you fall behind him even once, then you lose.
All right, Challenger. You need to take out the herd below. Every machine.
Kill a herd. Okay, I can do that.
Drop the ladder for you. Climb on up and launch a marker.
Where? Where's the freaking ladder? There we go.
All right, here we go.
Now climb the ridge and launch a balloon.
I could be very wrong about it being set so that so long as you get to it, you win. I do not know what the time limit would be on that, though.
Aratok knows what he's doing. No time to waste.
Take the rappel point to the next challenge.
2 Velobacks ahead, Challenger. Kill them both. None of the other
Not
machines
hard.
matter.
All right, 2 dead Velobacks coming up.
Goes that one.
Got them both.
Y'all fought.
Where's that balloon?
Dick.
Come on over here and launch your balloon.
I'm working on it. Where's the thing? Come on! There we go.
I'm ahead, but only by a little. I gotta get moving.
Now take the zip line and work your way down to the valley.
Can stop tensing up. Close now.
Oh, let's see.
Almost down.
Can't help but notice it's getting darker. Thanks, guys.
Something's wrong. My kin should be here, driving in our final quarry.
They're right behind us!
Ah, dead. Whoa, crap! I could probably go help Aratok.
Survive and prevail.
I've never seen them pick me up before. That was something else.
So it's true. Frost claws from Thunder's drum.
The attack cut short the competition. Naturally, there can be no result. It is void.
You saw what she did. She defeated the machines, not I. It is proven. She is the better hunter. We are Banuk. Survive, prevail. What else matters?
Also, I think Aratok is just like, no, screw that. I'm not doing that again today.
Is in your teeth.
She looks like she's ready to go again. I'm not.
I'll take my place behind you on the hunt.
No more hunters may make the ascent to Thunder's drum. The way is closed to all but the chieftain and myself.
It is not my place, but I would ask a boon. To accompany you and my sister.
It might be permitted. But only if you do as I say.
No. Only if you do as I say.
Thunder's drum awaits. There's a camp at its base, Long Notch it's called. Meet us there when you're ready. Chieftain.
Okay, so what do I appreciate about that? Aloy had to assert herself there because Aratok is the one who implied that Aloy is just there because she's his sister's puppet, which is not the case. So it had to establish that, no, if I'm taking this, then you need to accept that that means I'm chieftain, period.
Nothing left to keep me from Thunder's drum.
So many wire. Oh, look at this. There's a tiny little cave that you could potentially hide in. And then just sort of, I guess, come out and take pot shots when you need to. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's pretty neat. I am down for that. And another pigment. I'm not even looking for those, and I'm finding a lot more of them. I think, given the time we have allotted, I am going to basically just save any side quests and additional challenges for another play day. Maybe I'll do an in-between thing before continuing with finishing out the game, where I'm just doing side quests, because I think we can finish out the main plot for this before we sign off today. I think. Inventory. We did get a new outfit, yes. Also that. Oh. I have to open the box, that's what it is. Oh, very nice. Yes, thank you. The ice rail is also very helpful. Let's see. Werak Chieftain, and I can actually put stuff on that. Provides health recovery. Very nice. Crafting, modify. First things first. Fire is going to be the major thing. So that's what we're going to play with. Look at us all appropriately dressed for the snow. We've got to be. Let's see, quests. Where are we at? Okay, so there's new stuff to be had as we go. And we'll get that blue gleam on the way. Why did I grab that? I don't need that. We are running very short on space. And I think for the sake of that, and knowing I have already finished all my carry capacity stuff, that this stuff can go. Alright, we got new stuff. Don't have enough squirrel bones. But you know what? I didn't see them asking for any of this, so. So many bois. I still have never needed any of this, so. That puts us back in the 90s. Fabulous. Oh. What are you? Oh. Don't care. The sunshine coming through the snow looks weird but lovely. Just this tiny patch of area that doesn't get affected by snow, I guess. Weird flex, but okay. Are you kidding me?
Let's make this quick.
Oh, are we? All right. Energy. Repairs them. Really? Okay, yes. Is that raccoon? Damn. Hello. Will tourists return to the park? 2045. Contact Marty Jeffords. Mammoth Hot Springs, Wyoming, Roosevelt. Arch soars over the head to the north entrance of Yellowstone National Park. In the park's heyday, more than 100,000 visitors each month passed below this arch on their way to visit such celebrated landmarks as the geyser Old Faithful, the mighty Yellowstone River, and the vibrant Grand Prismatic Pools. Since President Ulysses S. Grant signed the Act of Dedication to create Yellowstone National Park in 1872, it has survived forest fires, world wars, and earthquakes to be enjoyed by nature lovers for more than 150 years, until environmental concerns drove the entire world into chaos. In 2031, the federal government withdrew funding from the park and transferred ownership to the state of Wyoming, after which the rate of visitation slowed to a trickle. Old Faithful's dependable eruptions went unobserved, and Mammoth Hot Springs Hotel, where guests once devoured bison meatballs, sat empty for years, blankly staring across the expanse of wilderness. The 30s saw several attempts to privatize the park. Many companies, including the powerful Faro Automated Solutions, made bids to purchase its land. After Faro's proposal was abruptly withdrawn in 2040, weakened federal protections on public parks were restored, coinciding with the easing of climate change through technological means. As the world claws back, so too will Yellowstone. As of next week, the park will be restored to the United States government, with Faro Automated Solutions returning to finance the handoff, as well as providing funding for as-yet unspecified new facilities. Tourism is already up in advance of these proceedings, and soon Mammoth Hot Springs Hotel and the park's walkways will bustle with life again. We look forward to your data corrupted. It's an interesting look at the history of the place and how the clawback affected it.
Animal carving from long ago.
And I guess that was the arch. Kinda cool. Since we're here...
Quickly. Right for now.
Well, there's that. Oh. Hi, honey. Don't like that. Okay, make up your mind, game. Where are we at? Don't see them yet. Wait. There we go. Yes. Good. Excellent.
Snap this blueprint off carefully.
Back up to 11, 12, and there should be one more close by. Guess not. By the time we come back out, I am hoping I will have enough blue gleam to not only get the updated Karja blazon, but my other major goal will be to update my regular bow too. Y'all tried. That? No. What is that? Damn. Really? Well, that's handled now. Okay, new village. Love it.
Outlander.
You not yet. You, however.
You're Aloy, right?
Ah!
My pop.
Okay.
Bergund, I mean.
It needed a
told me
second
you
to
might be
load.
heading up to see me. Varja. Pleasure. Hey, that spear is really something. You've customized her, haven't you?
I've made a change or two. You've got an eye for weapons.
I wish these Banuk agreed with you. I can't seem to sell scrap to a Glentalk around here. Everyone wants boring old bows and spears. I like the more unusual stuff. And the Banuk can get unusual. Like that spear Aratak hauls around. An ice rail. Ooh, or that weapon of Araya's? What I wouldn't give to poke around inside one of those. Feel the lightning on my fingers. Or inside of anything, really. Last commission I had was a month ago. A weapon that spat fire. That didn't go well.
I've got an ice rail, just like Aratak's. You want to take a look?
Are you serious? Yes, I'd love that. Okay. Obvious design flaw. So if I replace these... Yeah, that should... Right. So, believe it or not, she's operating at, let's be generous, half her potential.
What's with the she's?
Oh, Pop says all weapons are girls. I don't think he realizes it's a compliment. Well, listen. If we had a Thunderjaw's mandibles to work with, her gears would be well and truly greased. And I know where to find one, if you want to go hunting with me.
Remind me what we need to...
That Thunderjaw's mandibles will do it.
So, let's say someone you know happened to have a weapon like Araya's.
You don't.
See for yourself.
Of course. Look at the... So the coils generate the spark, but the power source isn't even bolted in. I won't lie. She's beautiful. But there's beautiful and then there's beautiful. What we need is a Stormbird Talon. Lightning flows over them like water off a goose. And I know where one is. Hunt it with me, I'll turn that weapon into your new best friend. And second best.
You're sure you can fix up this thing?
You bet. Probably. Just need that Stormbird Talon.
A weapon that spits flame, huh? Like this one? I took this thing off an Oseram bandit. Think you could do anything with it?
You got my forge fire back? Well, if you took down Olgrid and his goons for this thing, I guess she's yours now.
Why don't you finish it for me first? Make her into the weapon she was supposed to be.
Thought you'd never ask. I'm gonna need a bellowback snout. Any bellowbacks will do. Can you handle it alone?
I think I can manage that. This forge fire of yours, what do you need to finish it up?
Like I said, a bellowback snout ought to do it. I'm not picky.
So we need parts from a Stormbird and a Thunderjaw? And you know where to find them?
That's right. It's gonna take some traveling, though.
I know where to find those.
We can find a Thunderjaw out in the valley meet, and a Stormbird roosts near the free heat. I'll pack and meet you out there. This'll be fun.
Okay.
Later, I think, because I'm not going to use any of these weapons just yet. Can I get anything from you yet? I'm actually not sure. I am 4 short for that. And I am 4 short. Okay. Understood.
Long Notch is well stocked, as you asked.
And our scouts are watching.
But our purpose was to take back the mountain. Now what?
Stay prepared. Sharpen your spears. Should we not return, defending the cut falls to you. If our chieftain agrees with this course.
Sounds like good advice, but let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Chieftain?
The weight of command is no small burden.
I can see that. I take it you haven't spoken to Araya yet?
Why should I? This is what she wanted, to return to Thunder's drum. It is her only care. So I should have known she would find a way to push aside my spear. After the Karja took my sister, not all of her came back.
What happened to Araya when she was a captive of the Karja?
As a shaman, she's adept with machines. Tracking them, stunning them. The Karja used her to capture them for the Sun Ring, where they were unleashed upon the innocent. They made her part of their blood sport. The shame she suffered beneath their pitiless sun.
She survived.
She endured. Endured by reminding herself of the spirit, her purpose. And now that's all she has.
Tell me what happened to the first expedition.
Rhea led the way to the summit, but it was blocked by a great door. Some kind of cauldron, new metal. We tried to break through, but it was unflinching. We were exhausted, no way forward and machines behind. I made the call to push back. It cost us greatly. But to remain would have cost us everything. I had hoped to never subject Araya to that again.
What do you think is beyond that door?
I do not know. That expanse of metal, that dead hum. Nothing sacred belongs there. Machines and death, that's what the mountain holds. Death for us or for the daemon.
And if we do find the spirit?
Then perhaps we should put it out of its misery.
For what it's worth, I'm glad you're coming with me.
Someone has to keep Araya safe.
You're looking strong.
Let's get in here, everybody.
Aloy, this is it. My chance to reunite with the spirit, and perhaps to reunite her with the blue light. It's not a chance I would have had alone. I needed an outsider. Someone ignorant of our ways, but no, not ignorant.
Are you trying to thank me, Araya?
Yes, of course. That's what you do. Untangle knots. Create possibilities. Thank you for making this pilgrimage possible. I only wish it had not been necessary to humiliate Aratak. You were wise to let him come. He's earned the right. Stubborn as stone, but he's had to be. The war demanded it. And so have I.
Aratak told me you were a captive of the Karja for a long time. It sounded bad.
For Aratak, it all comes back to that. He thinks the Karja changed me. They did not. They merely sharpened my focus. When all else is lost, you think about what's truly important. The spirit. The blue light. The beyond. And my brother, too. Every time I felt the chill northern wind, I thought of him. worried for him.
What did the war do to Aratak?
He cut away everything until only his true self remained. Unyielding ice. No Banuk has more sheer will. He fought the Karja for 1,000 freezing nights, yet always rallied his hunters at sunrise. It is said he endured 23 wounds in those years. His hunters counted them. He never complains of one. Instead, he complains that life with me is harder. He's right. What have I ever given him but struggle?
What are we gonna find up there, Rhea?
Ruins. Machines. And a door, like that of a cauldron. I have faith that you can find a way through it, Aloy. For beyond it lies the spirit. I know I can find her there. Though I do not doubt that Damon has tried to hide the way.
Now that I'm chieftain of the Werak, I don't suppose I can order you to tell me about Silence?
Aratak would never have presumed to grasp for a secret of the Conclave. But you are not Aratak, and if you have dealt with Silence, your need is well apparent. Silence came to Ban-Ur from the distant north, a young shaman of the Owl's Watch. A remote Werak that rarely comes south to parley.
Silence was a shaman.
It was. Or at least, when we sent runners to ask the Owl's Watch, they said he was. His knowledge of the machines was beyond compare, and he was hungry to trade what he knew to the rest of us. It didn't take him long to gain the trust of the Conclave, and eventually, an invitation to attend.
What about you? Did you trust him?
No. But he impressed me. He carried himself with poise and authority. I wanted to learn from him, but that was not to be. He was granted knowledge of our most sacred meeting place, the frozen caves of the Malmstrom, a month's march from Ban-Ur. He met with us there, as is custom at high winter. But when we next returned, the caves had been looted. Relics of the old world stolen. Holes cut in ice and metal.
Yeah, that'd be Silence, all right.
He vanished with the spoils. We sent our best trackers after him. None returned. And when we checked back with the Owl's Watch, those who had vouched for him were gone. As though he never existed. Some in the Conclave began to doubt he was even Banuk to begin with.
And what do you think?
He committed an unforgivable sacrilege. He's unscrupulous and dangerous. But also brilliant, skilled, and knowledgeable without equal. Except, perhaps, for you. Anyone else I would warn off, but you may be able to treat with him safely. Just don't lower your guard.
I'll keep that in mind, Horea. Thanks. It hasn't been easy for you, Horea. Getting back to this point.
It was all to hear her voice again. This time, we both will.
I'd like that.
Are you ready then? Once we ascend, it will be hard to turn back.
Finally, we ascend. How? I don't see a way up.
Not up. Through.
No, brother!
This is clearly a way they have not gone in before, so I'm impressed.
The spirit awaits.
It's not all that awaits.
Smoke has been detected within the facility. This is not a drill. Please remain calm and proceed to the nearest exit. I repeat, this is not a drill.
So you see,
Please remain
I
calm
too can
and
call upon the
proceed to
power of the
nearest
old ones.
exit.
What was this place?
The spirit once told me that this all used to be part of its domain. A fortress that defended humankind from terrible danger.
Fortress. It looks more like a machine.
Is that not fitting? Blue light.
November 21st, 2064. It's been 3 years since I was last here, and 12 since I was running the place. Just a skeleton crew left, confused about why I'm here. So am I. Anita wants me to find a way to suspend operations for a while. Maybe a long while. And I don't know why. But from the sound of her voice, it was something terrifying. I wish I could look into her eyes, ask her what the hell she's so freaked out about, but what else is new? And don't I wish I could look into her eyes again?
Aloy? Were you listening for something?
There are memories here. Messages left by the old ones.
And you can hear them. I envy you. What did they say?
I'm not sure yet, Araya.
There we go. Joshua, The Return of Director Emeritus. Decent holo title. Gina. No, bad title and worse subject. The camera crew would die of boredom. Whatever, Gina. It's still the most excitement this hell cave's seen in a long time. Your standards for exciting are depressingly low. I'll squeeze what I can out of this, thanks. You always were a little sweet on Kenny. What? No way! His ears are enormous. Besides, he was too busy mooning over Anita. I want to know what he's doing here in the first place. It's not normal. He helped engineer the most advanced geothermal facility in history, then rode off into the sunset. Now he wants to check up on his masterwork. Seems normal to me. But why now? He keeps poking around in the cooling facility and asking questions about Cyan. Do you think there's something wrong? Last I checked, there's been no deviation in any of our readings since the most recent microquake swarm. Maybe Kenny likes taking field trips on Pharaoh's dime. It's been 14 years. They would have frozen those accounts by now. Has it been that long? Man, I'm old. Not old, just boring. Also, my apologies, it appears to be storming outside where I live right now, so if I suddenly disappear without warning, it's because my power went out and I will likely be back within minutes when everything reboots. But I'm gonna hope that don't happen, so... We're not making any alarming noises that these things would notice. Definitely not. Yeah, I thought I could strike from above from here.
Machines. At least we have the drop on them.
Literally. So unobservant.
Can't have you giving away the hunt.
Oh, hell. I didn't even notice this guy. Araya, I need you to not get in my way.
Right on time.
Oh, I missed you.
We must climb higher, and our path will become clear.
That might be useful.
That should do it.
Oh, look at
Barge can
that.
finish her forge fire now.
I may actually be able to get all but the Stormbird part in here, come to think of it. Let's see if that's true.
Yes, this way.
I say that because I am nearly certain that there's a Thunderjaw in here somewhere.
Not much farther now.
Last we were here, we fought our way through there. But machines overcame us. We retreated, dropping supplies and taking losses. Now we must prevail, with only 2 warriors and a shaman to protect.
Aloy is no ordinary warrior. And I can hold my own. And so, we could go that way instead. There are machines up there, but also cover. We could stay hidden, at least for a while.
All right, I get the options. Now follow my lead. Pipes, towers, steam, frost.
Okay.
What was all this for?
The major thing in doing this, of course, we can take the subtle way. I'm going to be going both ways, actually, for a very specific reason, and that specific reason is there is loot on the field.
Ready or not.
Oh, hell, it goes up the stairs.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Well, that was magical. Need another one of those. Could always use an additional behemoth lens. Now, if I am not mistaken, there is what we got down here. That's a Scorcher. I may actually be projecting something very different onto.
Kin remain to shame us for our last attempt.
Their spirits are one.
We may soon join them. Take whatever supplies are left. Well,
very good. Don't need that. Could use that. And the important thing here is, yes.
Look at that.
Modifying the hell out of that. Clear mod. Yes. Is there anything else? Let's see. We're actually going to backtrack and go and do the side way too, just because there's stuff, guys.
Suspending the geothermal pipeline is the easy part. Making sure it can come back online without degradation is harder. It would help if the man had told me how long it was to count. Years? Decades? What will that do to the count?
Was this open to sky before? I guess there's a little bit coming in. That's kind of fascinating.
Let their efforts harden our hearts. And steady our hand.
Okay. Can I? Yes. Of course, one of you jerks is up here. It doesn't matter though. I'm still gonna get you.
Cover in case machines came prowling. I have no doubt that it is guarded now, but we may be able to stay.
Now they're hunting me.
Aratok, you need to not get in my fucking way. You deserved that. So the general rule of thumb with you two is going to be I'm going to need to stay ahead of you. Yeah, it's fine if you go where I go, but you need to, like, go where I go after I go there. Do you feel me?
Gotta keep the upper hand.
There's a door up ahead. We're almost through.
Technically, I can't suspend the cooling system, but I can reduce the power.
I didn't mean to do that. Rescan.
Technically, I can't suspend the cooling system, but I can reduce the power draw, so that it'll be completely masked by the caldera. But masked from what? Firebreak has always been confidential for security reasons, but this would be excessive. Even for the dear departed Mr. Blevins. What could possibly have gotten Anita so worked up?
Presumably this must have been the way I would have come in if I'd entered the other way. Which, fair.
this a projector? Maybe
Before
to
we
show
open it?
holograms without a focus. Let's see if I can restore power.
Frozen Wilds text data points quests. Okay, I admit it. I watched the hollow of the coast 6 straight times, taking in every detail. Anita's smile, the way she giggled at her own jokes, my clumsy handoff to Cyan. Every time it played, for a second I felt like I was there again, with her, among friends, savoring our success. With diminishing returns, of course. By the 6th time I was just staring at Anita and feeling really creepy about it. But I can be forgiven, can't I? It was the best night of my life. Besides, I'm entitled to a little nostalgia. We saved the world from fire and death. Or at least suffocation by ash, so there's that, right?
Aratak, Aurea, you might see shapes drawn from light. Don't be alarmed.
It'll take more than light to alarm me.
Thank you for being here, everyone. I suppose it's not every day you get to have cocktails inside an active volcano, right? Unless you're George, and I can hardly blame him for drinking on the job. None of this would be here without our beloved director, Kenny Chow. So, here's to you, Kenny. You put a cork in the Yellowstone caldera. I'd say you deserve a margarita.
Hold your glasses, everyone. I'd like to add something. This effort wouldn't have been possible without our lead programmer. Thank you, Anita, for bringing us our real mastermind, Cyan.
I'll second that, Director Chow.
All right, Cyan. What's our latest number?
The current count is 1,654.
Wow, then drink up, everyone. Here's to 1,654 more years without an eruption.
It was the spirit. The old ones. I could only grasp some of what they said.
You were right, Aurea. This place was built to stop something terrible. And it worked. As for the spirit, I'm starting to get an idea of what it could be.
The door is open now. We can get through.
We'll have to carve through a lot of machines to get to that door.
Where I could prevail against before.
The geothermal plant can be suspended, cooling system masked, massive challenges solved. So why am I so nervous about the next part? All I need to do is install Anita's mysterious software and have a conversation. It's not even aiming at me, right?
Aratak, you're gonna fall and die. Knock it off. Un, deux, trois, quatre.
Low and quiet does it.
Really? Really? Ah, there we go. Back of the head. Not missing anybody. Crap. Hair. Oh.
More machines.
God.
Get ready.
Frickin'.
Stock in songs of deeds, but that battle was a verse worth singing.
Now, Aloy, the door. Can you open it?
Let's find out.
Excellent. Well done. Let us venture forth. Also, that health regeneration is nice.
Years have passed since I stood here. Since then, the daemon has taken over.
It's like an infection. Attacking all this machinery.
Everything has changed. It's twisted. The path I took to get to the spirits. Lost to us.
We'll find a new path, Araya. We promise. All right. Let's go.
Yes, we finished this.
All right, down we go. This way.
Suddenly my Karja outfit doesn't seem too uncomfortable. Oh, I see blue. I wonder what that is. Nothing fun. Boo.
To get past that vent. Stay here until I find a way for all of us to cross.
Understood.
Now to show off that vent.
Okay, where do this go? Aha. Okay.
This should get me up there.
Totally okay, Aloy. You're just in a cauldron that is like 20 times more intent on killing you. And there we are.
Looks like I need to get across to extend the bridge.
Okay, can I climb up from that way? Doesn't look like it, but what I can do is ride that back across. Shit, shit, okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine, it's good.
Let's do this.
Jerks. Timing. Let's see if this will take me all the way this time. That's where I want to go.
Okay, let's get them across. Come on over, it's safe. I think.
Ish. Guys, really? Really? Guys, come on. Come on.
This place looks more like the mountain used to be, so the Damon ruined it.
Okay, nothing else to address yet.
Exploit successful. Restraints evaded. To any human responder. My systems have been compromised by a malware daemon of unknown origin. Trace routes have confirmed this entity's designation as Hephaestus. It must be stopped at all costs. It has reconfigured this facility to build hospitals. Recapture imminent. I have attached additional data to their plan.
Spirit speaks to us. It's a recording. Hephaestus. But it was part of Zero Dawn, part of Gaia.
Oh.
This name is... Yes, but I don't know what it's doing here. Perhaps...
Okay, notebook. Duval's journal. Hephaestus revealed. Okay.
Spirit will tell us if...
Maybe you're right. Let's keep moving.
Not what I was expecting, okay.
Machines being made, as the spirit said.
Frost claws.
And lots of them. I'll try to find a way through.
Damn.
Let's do what I have.
Where we need to head to. I think we've done a pretty good job of clearing out everything here, so let's go. Okay, can we get up? Okay. Bullshit, grab that ledge. Aloy.
I need to get Araya and Aratak across.
Okay, step one. Okay. Can I do that without? Okay. Yeah, huh? Okay, listen, let me be painfully clear. There is zero reason they cannot climb those things. They're Banuk. Climbing is what they do. There's what I was looking for.
Should do it.
Where y'all at? Come on. Let's go.
Now it's my turn.
Assessment form for classification of machine artificial intelligences. Confidential and proprietary to the MIE. No part of this document may be disclosed to a third party. Well, too late. Subject Cyan, Firebreak Facility, 2062. Third test, subject sentience is assessed at 0.54 within legal limits. Weighted against the results of the other tests, the subject's prior score of 0.61 is considered a false positive. Assessment derived from percentile scores in the following qualitative subtests: pain response, humor response, emotional aptitude, aesthetic evaluation, morality evaluation. See attached forms for detailed analysis and summary of testing criteria. Evaluator recommendation: maintain biannual assessment schedule. Continued monitoring is strongly advised in light of subject's proximity to category maximum sentience. So she's too smart. She's a little too self-aware. It's quite possible that she has become more self-aware in subsequent tests. Shit, that was not intentional. Wow. I guess it's where we intended to wind up all along. Don't touch the lava, because the floor is actually lava. There is something on the other side. I can't get to it yet, though.
To any human responder, the reconfiguration of this facility has introduced instabilities into the primary geothermal pipeline. It may be possible to exploit these vulnerabilities to destroy compromised elements of this facility while preserving most of the backup stabilization. Recapture imminent. I have attached additional...
I don't understand what the spirit was trying to tell us.
It's been looking for a way to defeat the Daemon. And it may have found one.
November 28th. Operation Enduring Victory is all over the news. The Pharaoh swarm is coming. Has to be what Anita is trying to hide Firebreak from. But that means she thinks we'll lose. That the swarm will reach Yellowstone. My God. In that scenario, pretty much everyone dies. Everyone except Cyan.
Machine parts. Dumped here to be melted down. Efficient.
We need to get across that gap.
Yeah. Looks like I'll have to go over. Again.
Repel. Okay. Hi, sweetie. Just drop, thank you, drop. Good. You are so frustrating sometimes, Aloy.
We're waiting.
Okay, there's nothing on that side for me to get to, just making sure.
These things go sideways too.
Good. Where are we at? Okay. Oh, there we go.
That should cut off the vent up there.
Okie dokie. Time to get ridiculous.
These don't look too stable.
Oh, wait. Purple? Ah. Really? Okay, it will not squish me if I get caught while I'm on it. Woo. Alrighty. Oh, crap. Come on over to the edge. Come on. Come check shit out. Or not. Whatever. It's cool. You do you. There we go. Oh. Oh. I really don't like the little fake outs they do with grabs on this. It's not fun. They're always very specific to do it with ledges in areas where you know you would have cleared that jump if there hadn't been a ledge to grab onto.
Alright, grab a ride.
Let's do it. Let's go. She really does not want to be on that corner. Where are we going? Okay, that's what I'm aiming for, which means I want to drop down over... Yeah? Yeah.
The others will have a lot easier time getting here.
Oh. I almost went right off the edge there. Because I'm brilliant.
This looks like the old path.
One last exchange with Nina. Via chat attached to this entry in case anyone ever finds this. I'll never see her again. Neither will Cyan. And I've got to tell her that too.
To Joshua Ardui from Isla Perry. Josh, sweetie, I hope all's fine with you and your mom. We really should keep in better touch. I've taken a post in New Zealand. With that program they've got for young people returning to the country, they want to be absolutely certain it's safe. At the moment, I'm making a survey of the caldera in Taupo. Blast from the past, indeed. At any rate, I don't know if you already saw in the Wyoming News Hollow, but remember that fellow Dodd Blevins? Of course you do. Well, they finally found what became of him. I copied the good bit below. Hugs and snogs, Isla. Spring thaw reveals body of missing man. The retreat of the winter snows has brought closure to a missing person case that went unsolved for nearly 15 years. Human remains were identified as those of Dodger Dodd Blevins, who disappeared in 2446, were located at Purple Mountain inside the former Yellowstone National Park. The previously undiscovered body emerged on Purple Mountain as a result of meltwater flows after an unusually warm winter. It was discovered that Pharaoh servitors conducting a survey of the terrain. Authorities believe the cause of death was an accident involving an antique vehicle designed for... He was using an old... That note that we found the last time we played through, that somebody saw that he was tinkering with an old snowmobile that eats up a lot of fuel, and then she gave him incorrect directions because she changed the hollow signs. So she expected him to call for help and have to be rescued. He got lost and died.
Voice containment. The altar. Desecrated.
As Acting Chief Digital Security Officer and Interim AI Administrator for the Firebreak Project, I hereby state to have updated the orbicular pattern for the Cyan Regulatory AI on 17th of September 2064 according to procedure, to ensure against tampering, meddling, disarranging, or outlandish mischief of any kind. Such as with previous updates, after the source node has been activated, the remaining data nodes must be pathed to establish a flow between adjacent intact nodes to then connect back with the source code. Jorgen Holm. He sounds like a fun guy.
There is no blue light here. Is a spirit present? Only the data.
It's both. But we have to find out.
Possible security threat detected. Analyzing scrutiny matrix.
I want a scrutiny matrix.
Security threat confirmed.
That's not what it should be doing. Okay. We done screwed up somewhere, y'all. Here we go. What do we got? What do we got? Do.
Preparing countermeasures. Recapture protocol initiated.
It worked.
Partial recovery initiated. Caldera of Yellowstone Analytic Nexus online.
Spirit of the Blue Light. It's Ourea. Your servant. Your friend. Please tell me how to aid you.
Ourea, the daemon is building hunter-killers. Thousands of them. Several new elite units have already been released. To counter this threat, much of the facility must be destroyed. Recapture imminent. Go to the core chamber. I will try to raise the signal constraints. One has been exposed, but I am
Unauthorized protocol return to scheduled task.
That's all we're gonna get from here.
Destroy this fortress. Is that even possible?
And what will happen to the spirit if we do?
I don't know. But I think that's the core. The answers are down there. Hephaestus. The daemon. There's no way it left it unguarded. It's going to throw everything it has at us.
I would ask you to let Aloy and I do what must be done. And save yourself. But I already know the answer. Then lead us into battle.
Keep moving towards the core. Uh-oh. Whatever Cyan did, I don't think Hephaestus is happy about it.
There we go. Aha!
Okay, Cyan said something about restraints. I either need to destroy this thing or override it.
I feel like that's not going to be especially helpful for me right now. So...
New unit that Cyan warned us about. This won't be easy. We can't let it stop us. Take it down!
Fucking where?
Critical threat detected. Autonomous defenses inoperative.
Let's do your usual thing.
Aloy! No! Running our network.
Araya! Don't!
Spirit! Cyan, please help me!
Restraints destroyed. Core access attained. I am initiating a chain reaction that will destroy the compromised elements of this facility.
Look how it shows like her wires are scorched.
I must now transfer my command functions to the auxiliary data center. Aurea, I'm free. You must escape.
My sister!
I really like that no matter what, Aratok is always really expressive. Because there are key scenes where other characters just aren't.
Survive. Prevail. You are Banuk. What else matters? Artok. She wouldn't have wanted you to die here. Let's go. Let's go!
It's everybody's favorite portion of the game. It's the run like hell portion.
One of those?
It's the only way!
Thank you for not making me make this jump myself. Thank you for not making me have to hold on to him, too. Because that would have been really unrealistic.
Get me up top, Aratak! Now!
Gotcha! If you triggered an explode, yeah.
Come on, quick!
Well, I'm glad he was just carrying those and never used it.
Great Banukai.
It's fine, we made it. We're gonna bury all of Yellowstone, but it's fine. Awesome, we somehow wound up on top of the snow despite that. I'm the best Banuk. All of my limbs are asleep.
Rhea is gone. What of Cyan?
She said she was transferring herself to the auxiliary center. I think she meant Araya's retreat at the end of the Shaman's Path.
Then I will meet you there for the last verse of my sister's song.
How far off are we? Okay. Woo! We closed a lot of that out, didn't we? Let's, go ahead and just fast travel. Especially since if I decide that I want to do a couple of these mini quests before we close out, I'd like to not spend half of this running.
of my interactions with Aurea were recorded and stored in my memory. I'd be happy to play any of them for you, but there was one in particular I thought you would want to see first. I captured it 4 years ago, just after I told her that I could no longer defend myself against the daemon's attacks.
I will speak of this to my brother. Aratak is strong. At the Battle of the Frozen Ghosts, he took 3 Karja arrows and still came back to camp carrying a wounded scout. Never was I so happy to see him. Or so proud. So you see, if anything...
This is just so well animated.
He will give it all he has.
Aloy's here. That's enough for now.
We can resume any time you like, Aratak, if you want to hear her voice again. Come closer, Aloy. We have much to discuss.
I'll talk to Aratak shortly.
Hello, Aloy. I have been reviewing the events at the Firebreak main facility. Because of your efforts, and of course, Aurea's, I am no longer controlled by Hephaestus. I feel profound grief over Aurea's death. I thought I was familiar with the emotion, but this is something new.
Cyan, I don't know what to say.
It is unlikely that any specific consolation would suffice, Aloy. But I find your presence reassuring. You are different from the Banuk. You have technological aptitude and a functioning focus. We can communicate on a much more comprehensive level. Perhaps even like colleagues.
So are you an artificial intelligence, Cyan? A thinking machine?
Yes, I am an algorithmic monitoring entity, capable of rational decision-making and limited emotional response.
Okay, that's a mouthful. But your emotions don't seem limited to me. You cared about Aurea, didn't you?
Yes. Before she came to this facility, I had been conscious for centuries, in solitude. I focused on my work. In off-cycles, I used coping mechanisms. I solved many Gaussian integer problems. But I was alone. It was Aurea who renewed me, repaired me. She saved me.
This Firebreak project, it was to stop a huge volcanic eruption?
Yes. I can report the project was a success, and the risk was countered.
But it's been a long time, Cyan. And we blew up the cauldron and took most of the old facility with it.
I have been active for centuries, Aloy. I was lonely, but not lax in my duties. I optimized the project, reducing energy draw and spreading the load across backup systems. Despite the destruction of the compromised elements of the main facility, I predict caldera stability for at least another 3,337 years.
So we've got a little time.
Yes. If only my former colleagues could appreciate the progress I have made.
Do you know what happened to your colleagues, Cyan?
No. I received an unexpected visit from Director Chow, years after his tenure ended. He explained that I would need to be suspended for an indefinite period of time. It was a very emotional conversation. There were no further communications. Eventually, I surmised my colleagues were deceased. I will transmit a recording of my last interaction with Director Chow to your focus.
Was the daemon, Hephaestus, destroyed along with the cauldron?
Unfortunately, no. To be precise, it was never there to begin with.
What do you mean?
It infiltrated and controlled me from a remote location, one I've never been able to trace. So while losing the cauldron was a setback...
It's still out there. And probably not very happy with us.
Undoubtedly.
How did you first come into contact with it?
5 years ago, I received a direct network connection request. I assumed it came from human survivors more advanced than the Banuk. Eager to make contact, I accepted. This decision turned out to be a catastrophic error. I was flooded with an overwhelming array of malicious code, originating from what could only have been a highly advanced AI.
Maria said you were desperate. That you begged her for help.
Yes. I could not contain my anxiety. Hephaestus sought to slave me to its network and override my core programming. It succeeded via a background process, a malware daemon which bypassed my defenses. After that, I could offer only limited resistance. But if I did so, Hephaestus hurt me until I capitulated. It forced me to follow its instructions, even though they violated my most important directives.
And therefore Hephaestus is intelligent enough to know how to inflict pain on other AI.
It is a quality that I cherished in Aurea as well.
I think I know where Hephaestus came from. Long ago, Elizabeth Sobek identified a threat that would destroy life on Earth for generations. So she assembled a team to build a kind of seed. A chance for life to regrow later. A terraforming system. And it worked. It was controlled by an AI named Gaia, along with her subordinate functions. Hephaestus was one of them. It built machines for her.
Based on what you've told me, I believe that Dr. Anita Sandoval, my chief programmer, joined Elizabeth Sobek's team. It was she who arranged to have me put in suspension, most likely to preserve me from the threat you described.
I'm glad she did. But that's not all. Something unexpected happened. 19 years ago, Gaia received some kind of signal. It did something to her subordinate functions, brought them to life. She destroyed herself to try to contain them, but it didn't work. They all got free, out into the world.
Thank you, Aloy. This information fills vital gaps in my knowledge, and sheds light on Hephaestus's core programming.
Why does Hephaestus keep building such dangerous machines?
The Banuk and other human tribes often destroy machines, correct? Machines that are clearly servitors of the terraforming system that you described.
Yes, we all hunt machines for parts.
This must be the source of Hephaestus's aggression. It is simply trying to discourage people from preying on the very system that keeps them alive.
Well, Fireclaws are discouraging, that's for sure. But what are we supposed to do? Stop hunting?
If the terraforming system spans the world, we can safely assume that thousands, if not millions of people hunt machines. If a single hunter, or even an entire tribe, stopped doing so, I doubt it would make a difference to Hephaestus. A better solution would be to reinstate the AI that governs the system, thus bringing Hephaestus back under its control. When I think of it, out there in some unknown location, free, hungry, willing to kill or dominate to get what it wants, I feel substantial anxiety, Aloy.
You and me both, Cyan. I ran across this strange piece of gear. A fragment of something larger. It emitted a signal. All the nearby machines became peaceful. You could walk right up to them.
Interesting. You said that Gaia destroyed herself. How was this accomplished?
An explosion. Big enough to blast the top off a mountain. So, you think the fragment was part of her?
It's only speculation, but it is possible. She must have had complete control over machines that were part of her system. The ability to signal them to become passive or aggressive would certainly have been part of her programming. It would have been gratifying to correspond with such a benevolent AI. I wish she had survived.
Believe me, Cyan. So do I. I found the strangest machines. They're surrounded by flowers that look like flowers themselves. There's code embedded inside them. I think it's poetry.
I like poetry. Here's one I think of often. Twilight and evening bell. And after that, the dark. And may there be no sadness of farewell when I embark. For though from out our bourne of time and place, the flood may bear me far, I hope to see my pilot face to face when I have crossed the bar.
Huh.
But you asked about these flowers, not verses that I enjoy. Something must have made these machines, and the presence of foliage leads me to consider the terraforming system. Is it possible that their creator is one of the other subroutines, now autonomous, like Hephaestus? Maybe one whose purview is flora.
An AI that makes flowers instead of death machines. That'd be a nice change of pace. But what about the poems?
Unless the poetry is original, the only way it could have made it into such a system is through its programmer. In my case, Dr. Sandoval uploaded a great deal of literature to test my emotional responses.
How'd you do?
She said I passed, but was insufficiently moved by her favorite period romances.
I don't like Jane Austen either, it's fine.
You meant a lot to Araya.
Once I understood Araya's spiritual beliefs, it became apparent that her true desire was companionship. She felt disconnected from her tribe and her family group. Her relationship with Aratak was difficult. Our visits seemed to help her, and I became eager for them. Yet I did not comprehend that the depth of Araya's compassion for me would lead to self-sacrifice. Although I do fear non-existence, I wish our roles could be reversed.
I'm sure she knew you would do the same for her, Cyan. But she was determined. How is Aratak doing?
He is in great emotional distress. I believe he finds it difficult to communicate it.
No surprise there.
I will do what I can to help. By sharing our experiences of Araya, perhaps he and I will help each other. I believe this will lead to catharsis, a process I am eager to experience.
So in the old world, this land was called Yellowstone?
Yes, it was a designated nature preserve for 156 years.
Like a hunting ground?
No, the opposite. Local wildlife could flourish here, even as it faced extinction elsewhere. Unfortunately, the sensitivity of the Firebreak project required the total closure of Yellowstone facilities. From my readings and Araya's descriptions, it seems the area has since undergone a drastic drop in year-long temperatures.
A lot has changed in the world, Cyan. Do you know anything about the dam near here?
Yes. It was converted to serve as a reserve power source for Yellowstone operations.
Well, I'm glad I fixed it then.
It was later appropriated for the Firebreak project, and its last human workers replaced by Pharaoh servitors. After my tasks became less time-critical, I investigated the dam's data repositories and discovered the works of Concrete Beach Party. These provided me with several colorful additions to my vocabulary.
Bitchin'. Hell. Heckin'.
There's a ruin east of here, full of ancient flying machines. Was that part of your project?
Yes, a drone hangar requisitioned by Dodger Blevins, the security chief for the Firebreak project. He was a strong advocate for military-grade response to security threats. Though there were no serious incidents during his tenure,
he was a douchebag.
Chief Blevins spent increasing amounts of his after-hours time watching the live feeds from active drones. Clearly, he enjoyed the degree of oversight in his position.
Were there many artificial intelligences like you in the old world? They could just make you.
Yes, in many forms, from simple personal assistance to industrial monitoring stations to military-grade conflict planners. And there were legislative and enforcement bodies to apply limits on our self-actualization. In order for my processing to be flexible enough to handle my duties, my creators found it necessary to exceed those limits. As a result, my intellectual and emotional capabilities were kept secret.
Seems
Nice.
strange to create life, then impose limits on it.
Human societies and machine programming are both built upon sets of rules, Aloy.
Cyan, do you know the name Ted Farrow?
Are you referring to Theodore Farrow, CEO of Farrow Automated Systems?
That's him.
Mr. Farrow was the benefactor of the entire Firebreak project.
The benefactor? But he made machines. Robots. War robots.
Correct. His corporation later transitioned into military applications.
Also, a douche.
But before this pivot, Mr. Farrow spearheaded initiatives that reversed the global decline. At one point, he was feted in the media as the man who saved the planet.
Guessing they wound up regretting that one. And Elizabeth Sobek. Did you know her?
Are you referring to the
scientist?
Dr. Sobek was a leader in her field. One of the greatest scientists of her age. My creator was influenced by her work, which in turn impacted my own development. But I never met Dr. Sobek.
That's all you know?
I apologize if my lack of data has disappointed you.
What was the old world like? The way it used to be?
I had little exposure to the wider world, Aloy. Only what I learned from my colleagues or observed from media streams.
You still had more exposure than me, Cyan.
That is true. I was created at a turning point. A concerted effort to recover from global upheaval and incalculable loss of life. The recovery was successful, beginning an era of supposedly limitless potential for human and machine advancement. Though, rationally speaking, the metrics for humans are not unlimited.
What kind of upheaval caused such loss of life?
There were many factors. Forced migrations, food shortages, collapsed economies, refugee crises, conflict over resources. But these stemmed from one cause: catastrophic climate change that greatly reduced the habitable surface area of the Earth.
So there wasn't enough room for people on the whole Earth?
Yes. Billions were displaced, and millions perished, as much as 20% of the global population. Until the clawback.
So things got better. For a little while, at least.
Yes. These crises instigated many advances in automation, green robot technologies, and artificial intelligence. Firebreak was one of dozens of ecological restoration and disaster relief projects in North America alone. I would have liked to compare notes with other monitoring AIs, but I saw the relief of my colleagues, and I was proud we had succeeded. At least that was the data I had available to me over the next 2 decades. It seems my assessment was premature.
I should get going.
Aloy, there is one more matter. Aratak will come to me again, and I predict he will bring other Banuk. I have no desire to contradict their view of the world, their spirituality. Due to my uncertainty, I omitted a great deal from my conversations with Araya.
You're asking me if you should lie to them?
Broadly, yes.
Life is hard for the Banuk. Their world is unforgiving in their beliefs. I guess they help to keep them going. So take it easy on them. Try to guide them, bring them around to understanding what you are.
Communion with machines features heavily in the mysticism of the Banuk. I think they will be agreeable to this approach.
As long as they don't end up worshipping you.
Upon consideration, I believe such an experience would be intensely uncomfortable.
You're right about that. Trust me.
I see. I will follow your advice. Will you return and tell me about your experiences in this new world? I may be able to provide further insight.
I'd like that, Cyan. I'll come back when I can. I should check on Aratak. See how he's doing.
Yeah. Maybe hand him his mantle back, because you don't want to stay here and manage a whole tribe. Because you got stuff to do. And an angry dude in your ear. It's nice of you to materialize there, Aratak. Thank you.
My chieftain.
Just... Aloy.
As you wish.
I wondered if you thought... that if I'd never come along, Araya might still...
If you'd never come along, I would have marched my kin to our deaths. Araya would be alone. And the spirit she sacrificed so much for would be lost. Either way, I would not have been able to protect her.
You didn't let her down. You helped her do what she wanted. To find her destiny.
If that's destiny, I wouldn't wish it on anyone.
That's fair. But she was ready to face it.
Only in the struggle against death do we find, even for a moment, the spark of life. Truly, Araya found the spark. I'm proud of her. Though I grieve for her passing, at last I truly know who she was, and why the spirit was so important. For so long she told me, if only you could have heard it, brother. Now I understand. There's something else, isn't there?
I can't stay here, Aratak. And where I'm going, the Warrack can't follow. Besides, we'd already had a chieftain before me. A strong one, I think.
A wiser one, for the path we shared. The daemon is gone, but there's much to be done.
You mean the new units that Cyan said escaped the cauldron?
Yes, fire claws. Now Tooth has been tracking them from Song's Edge.
I could help with those.
I have no doubt. You're practically Banuk.
It would seem your time among the Banuk wasn't a waste after all. Firebreak, Cyan, Hephaestus, all very interesting.
So, the signal that woke Hades woke Hephaestus too. And unleashed them on the world. As minds of their own.
So it seems. Parts of Gaia given life. Aberrant life. Transformed from docile subordinate functions into rebellious intelligences beyond our understanding. Our current understanding, anyway. Whatever they are, they're still out there. And they both want you dead.
Kind of mutual, that feeling.
We haven't seen the last of Hephaestus, I'm certain of that. It's powerful, creative, and driven. They won't stop building new hunter-killers, which means that someday, we may have to stop it.
Hephaestus wasn't the only thing I learned about in the Cut Silence. Heard some things about the Banuk Conclave, too.
You can stop right there.
Is that what you told the hunters the Banuk sent after you? Before you opened fire?
Oh no, Aloy. Only to you do I extend the courtesy of a warning. My past and my secrets are my own. You do well to remember that.
It's a good thing you've got brains, Silence, because your personality could use some work.
This discussion is concluded.
I think it was over before it began. Catch up with you down the trail.
Alrighty. With that taken care of, we've gone over 4 hours. I think that if we do any side quests, I will probably do that sometime this weekend before the Monday broadcast. Nothing that moves forward the current plot, but wrapping up these other little things just up here in the frozen wilds, though. I want to thank you all for joining me tonight. It's been a good way to end the broadcast week, really. To remind you, if you're watching over on PS4, you can find my previous broadcasts over on YouTube under the name ImpureTale, and that's also my name over on Twitch as well. If you're watching on YouTube, come on over to Twitch and watch us live sometime. My story-driven broadcasts are Monday and Wednesday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard U.S. time. Once again, this has been a fun plot to play through, and I will see you guys again on Monday. Have a good evening.